Hello, welcome to this live stream flying a He111 in tactical air war. Ragor, salute. Last time I flew this plane would have been, I don't know, 5 months ago. I can't see the flame, but there's the control tower which indicates to me that the runway's there. I might go around there. Carrying the optional cannons, I've got one or two cannons. I've got one forward facing cannon here, which is that one. It's an MGFF. The usual gun here. Usual guns on the waist. 1, 2. And the navigator there has an MGFF as well, 20mm cannon. So those are the options. I've got two 1,000 kilogram bombs externally, so that'll slow the plane down a bit because of the drag. I'm going to try. The only thing I can guarantee is that I'm going to try and operate from high altitude and flying level. Going to try and fly level. Going to try and operate at high altitude so that I'm less susceptible to AAA. This airfield's very far away from the front line and even further away from the target, so that'll give me a good opportunity to climb in a cruise. Why the cannons? I don't know. Why not? Actually, now that you mention it, I think there's something for the naval version, like the version that attacks ships. I assume they'll be good against fighters. Maybe not though. Hopefully won't see any fighters. What do we got up here? So we got speed, altitude, artificial horizon, compass, directional gyro, temperature. That's important. So I'll keep an eye on the temperatures. The green would probably be the water. The orange red is probably the oil. Weight of the cannons, hey? I'm taking off with 60% fuel, so that's gonna help. just noticed I have a problem with the ailerons. I have to fix that before I take off. That looks better. To jump into gunner position and look at the tailplane pretty soon, and the elevator if possible. Where am I going? Hopefully I can get through here. There's the runway. So from what you're saying, it sounds like the cannons affect the weight and the balance of the aircraft. Alright, I just saw the flame. There's the flame, so that's a good sign. It means I'm not headed in totally the wrong direction. I'll probably put down some flap before I take off as well. For 20%. More if necessary. I have a feeling this plane will be airborne by the time it hits 160. I hope so. Nothing worse than getting to the end of the runway and finding out you're still dragging the tail. That's on. Alright, the tail surfaces look good. They are great for player gunner strafing truck columns going for RT. Too small clip size. The weight by themselves, not much, but they make the plane very front heavy. Okay. What else? What else? What else? I think that's it. Check the temperatures. Okay, they look okay. Okay, there's 100 k's an hour. About halfway down the runway. 150, 160. Starting to float. 170, 180. Gonna have to rotate soon. Gonna rotate now. Nice. So the gear goes up. It's risky. I'm getting rid of the flaps. I can't adjust my pitch. This is crazy. That's crazy. I couldn't adjust my pitch. I lowered it a bit, maybe a bit too much, like to 70% or something, and I wanted to lift it back up to 100 or closer. And the usual control had no effect at all. That would have been... That's crazy. I don't know what happened there. That's really weird. That was all routine. Everything should have been normal. I lowered the pitch. I had a bit of trouble lowering the pitch. I went to increase the pitch. I wonder if the keyboard's actually working. Yeah, it is working because it worked a bit. Damn. Normal controls for the pitch, so I had trouble lowering it from 100 down to 70 something, and then trying to raise it higher. It didn't work. And did you hear the sound of the engine? The pitch was getting lower and lower, and the speed was getting lower and lower. So I figured that was, and I was at full power, I figured that was RPM of the propeller. It was almost like the propeller was trying to feather itself, like it was going down to 0. So that's too weird. And I was trying to get it to go up towards 100, and I was getting absolutely no response at all. Ah man, that's probably my only He111 as well. Let me check. I can see outside the plane. Let me check something. Assuming I can keep on going, which I think I can. I've got 2 Bf109F2s. I've got a Mackie. I've got 1 F-4. Interestingly, I've now got a G2, Bf109 G2. I've got 1 Bf110, 1 Ju87, 0 Ju88. I did have 1 He111. I assume that counts as a crash, not as didn't leave the airfield. And according to this, with transports, I've got a He111 transport, and I've got a Ju52. Alright, so I think, let me just see. I might... so it's the end of the map, so I wouldn't have gotten very far anyways. Let me just put it on pause and I'll just check my stats. I'll be back in half a minute. Alright, I'm back. Well, I'm still able to continue, but I don't have the He111 anymore. No pilot penalty, only plane loss. I looked at my score and I believe it had gone down, but not much. It's currently at about 50 out of 100. And I believe when I started it was at like 70, 80 out of 100. I raised the landing gear while I was still on the ground at an airfield, and I thought, damn, I've lost a plane just like that. And I don't think it didn't. I can't remember the outcome, but it didn't seem to cause any problem. The next question is, what am I going to fly next? I could take a fighter, including a G2. I don't have much experience on the G2, but I hear it's good. Or I could take a bomber. I think I'm inclined to go for a bomber, probably a 110 or an 87. .110. So it's 17:35 starting, and the temperature's 21. So we're starting at 5:35 p.m. I think I'll take full fuel, guns to 500 meters because it's ground attack. I don't think I'll use my guns on the target, but still. What colour scheme do I want? It's a very curious paint scheme. I'll take this one. Two additional armour. Two 500s, I reckon. You can also go 2 500s and 4 50s. I might do that. Uh, 2 seconds or 3? 2 seconds. I'll be going very fast as I go over the target. Alright, that should do it. Kind of slightly upset about that He111. To go back and review the takeoff and see if I can see any errors. So that looks like the threshold there. Engine 1, just waiting for engine 2. G'day, weapon. Nah, not disappointed they didn't release the Pacific at all. I'm really looking forward to the Normandy game. Particularly all the cool planes in it. And everything really, the map, etc. And I wonder if at some point you'll be able to link up the Normandy map with the Bodenplatte map, since they seem to be next door neighbour maps. Whoa, I was reading the chat and the plane started moving. So on the airfield all is fine, plane got damaged and gets repaired. That's what I thought, something along those lines. 10-kilometre line, beyond that pilot gets more penalty, and when going down enemy airspace the rules get complex. Yeah, I definitely try and avoid parachuting behind the enemy lines or crashing out there. Right, so it looks like I've got just the one runway. So I can't choose the bigger of 2 or 3 runways. Gonna take off, gonna go 40, 45, 50 degrees. I assume that I'll head out here. I might decide elsewhere, but we'll try this at first. So I've got some flap, let's check the temperatures. Flame freaked me out. All good there. Control surfaces are good. And that was really touch and go. Gonna head 45, 50 degrees. Alright, the lights are off, the gear is up. Approximately the right direction. The flaps are up. Engines are in continuous mode. The temperatures look okay. I think that looks okay. Remember, carrying a pretty heavy load here. I think I took off with full fuel plus the payload. So I took off from here going probably to here. Go for that one. It's near a loop in the river and a small forest. It's also near our artillery, which I'll have to be careful not to hit. It's near a triangular town and it's got this kind of shape in the river here with this extension here that goes to there and that one that goes to there. So from here that's got to be 50 degrees maybe. So I'll try 50. That's what I got now. And I'll put it into a bit of a climb. I'll try and get up to 3,000 meters. And then go into a dive from 3,000. So I'll hit the target really, really fast. I should also set up the dropping sequence right now before I forget, which is left Windows button and B. Underbelly pair. So that's the two big ones. Underwing single. I might do underwing single, so I'm going to drop them all. Oh no, not single. Underwing pair, that's better. So underwing pair, and then probably underwing pair, and then underbelly pair, I assume. In any case, I'm going to be pressing the B button a heck of a lot over the target. Someone says need cover at the south target. That would be where I'm headed, I think. I'll start climbing in a minute. Definitely keen for the Mozzie. Cap the European theatre off, map-wise. Darwin or New Guinea, that'd be interesting. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of Pacific kind of theatre kind of stuff that's very interesting for sure. I think it's basically one step at a time sort of thing. It's good that we're moving away from the eastern front now because it's been kind of capped off nicely. It's been completed pretty much. I mean, you've got how many things in Eastern Front? Battle of Moscow, Battle of Stalingrad, Battle of Kuban. I mean, if you wanted to, you could go north and do Battle of Leningrad, which is now St. Petersburg, up in the north near Finland. But yeah, you've got so many scenarios there, and all of them with different seasons and winter, snow, ice, everything. And you've got tanks, and you've kind of got another one as well. You've got Tank Crew Battle at Prokhorovka, which is also a map that you can fly in. So there's a ton of maps for the east. So it's good now that we've got a second map being announced for the Western theatre. And I think provided everything is on track, at some point they'll do not just... I think when they turn their focus to, judging by past performance, when they turn their focus to the Pacific, it won't just be one map, it'll be a series of maps over the course of some time. So just like they've done on the east, which they're now doing in the west, and then the Pacific. That's my thoughts on that at this time. Yeah, sure, it sure would be cool fun flying some of those Pacific theatre aircraft like the TBM Avenger, the Grumman aircraft, the F5F, F6F, Hellcat, Tomcat, all of that. F4U Corsair, the Zero, the Nakajima, all the Nakajimas and Zeros, the Suzuki aircraft. The Mitsubishi Betty, that medium-sized twin-engine Japanese bomber, and at some point they'll fix up they'll incrementally amend the the engine. They'll incrementally improve the engine so that you can have 4-engine aircraft, and then you'll get your European theatre B-17s and all of that, and potentially in the Pacific you could get your huge flying boat aircraft, the short Sunderland, the Boeing Clipper, and the Japanese ones. I can't remember their names, but the Japanese were very fond of their flying boats, and seaplanes, float planes. But yeah, those huge flying boats bristling with turrets, that'd be pretty awesome. So there's lots of creative material there, that's for sure, no shortage. I guess one consolation prize is that we're getting Cliffs of Dover, North Africa, what is it called, Tobruk, pretty soon. I assume pretty soon, perhaps even for Christmas. Heavy bombers sound great, yeah. Altitude seems to be 1400 meters. The temperatures here are good. What about these ones? They look, I think that's okay. Did I turn the lights off? Yes. Does that mean? I assume that those red and white markers mean that the undercarriage is down. Could be a malfunction with the undercarriage because the takeoff was not very good. But the aircraft is not shaking around, so that indicates that both the undercarriage are not down. I wonder if I can actually see them. Probably not. Uh, 1,800. Gonna go to 3. Maybe on the way I'll go to 4. I also have to be able to see the target from the air when I'm very high up and I'm getting shot at by flak. I might even be there. Damn if I've arrived, it's possible. I've arrived too low. What was my rule? Don't attack at 1,000 meters. Well, I'm at 1,800 meters, so that's better than nothing, but there's some flak. Why am I seeing flak? I must have arrived. The only other alternative is that I'm being attacked by an enemy fighter and the flak is my flak shooting at it, which I don't think so. So there's a road, there's a river, a small river, and I can see flak. I can see a town on the river. I can see lots of cloud. I can see smoke. Let's just go back this way and get away from that flak. I can see the Volga. Towns, couple of loops. Three towns. There's a square town. Gone climbing. There's 2,000 meters. Definitely got a river with some towns. That flak would also potentially alert any fighters in the area. If I can get above the cloud, that'd be good. Seem to be stuck on 2,150. I should increase the power. Another river with an airfield, and the river terminates on a town. That's interesting. I wonder if I've just discovered where I am. Does it also have another river that terminates right here? Yes, it does. Oh man, I know where I am. I know where I am. $2,800, 2,900, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000. So that's 1,900. That's 2,000. Damn, really struggling to get above 2. Let me just put into auto cruise and I'll check the map. I flew too far. I flew out to here. I've come back again. I'm right here right now, heading this way. My target's just there. So I don't want to hit these, of course, but how can I find the target exactly? It's on the western side. I'll just have to see it. I'll just have to see it. The configuration is ready for dropping, so I'm going to just find the target and then drop, like as in dive and drop. Should be able to see it now. Where? Is that it? Is that it? That could be it there. Where else though? Where else? Where else? No, that's not it. I think I'm losing altitude. In the right spot, because there's no airfield on the map, but we've got an airfield down here. I assume that I'm in the right spot, but maybe not. think I know what's up. I'm here, not here. All good, all good. So I just got to literally go east, intercept the river here, and then I'll find the target here. So I'll find where I was, and then I'll just head east. And what the heck do we have here? Alright, I've drifted while I was looking at the map. There's the runway. That's good, that gives me an opportunity to climb to where I want it to be before I get to the target. So from that runway and river configuration, I'll be going east and I'll be climbing. I want to stay just to the one side of it actually, so I can look at it as I go past it and just keep my bearings of where I am. Temperature's still good. I'm going to increase power. It's almost the end of 2019. At the risk of stating the obvious, it's almost the end of a decade. Almost the end of a decade. How intense is that? Going to climb no slower than 250, probably a bit faster than 250. Keep going east. Altitude's now 2,700. Engines are getting a bit hot. Almost at 3,000. Almost another 100 meters to go. A pretty high angle of attack here, so although the nose is pointed up above the horizon, not climbing commensurate with that angle. Alright, so we hit 3,000 now. Let the speed climb up a bit and then I'll cut the power. So from here I went about 95 to 100 degrees. I'll be able to pick up the tail end of this river, and it's just here. I think I see the river already. Or maybe not. I see the lead-in river, it's miles, so the actual river that I want's miles away. Yeah, down there. What I can see is this. I can see this here. What have I got on this side? So in order to not stuff this up when I get to the target, what am I going to do? I'm at 3,000 meters. That's pretty good, I think. A lot better than 1,000. Remember, I'm diving on a position that has AAA. And that AAA is nasty. I want to hit the target, but I don't want to get hit by the AAA, so I have to be fast. I have to be preferably not in a direct line. Mostly I've got to be fast, I think. Probably drop from a pretty high altitude. I won't go directly down to the target, so there's a chance that I'll miss everything when I drop. But the priority is to survive. I can see an aircraft way down there, which makes me think I can. Damn it, I can. It might be one of mine, but it looks like an Allied aircraft. There's two aircraft there. I think they're both Allied aircraft. Damn it. That's what someone was saying. Need cover. I'm gonna have to be very, very quick as I move in. They're below me at least, but bloody hell. I have a dogfight on my hands. Ideally, you want to drop. I can see one of them down there. Maybe I should just shoot. He's shooting, I think. No, I can see a position. I think it's one. I can see the target. I can see the target, and I can see my artillery. I wonder if my artillery has flak cover. I'm going to start getting hit by flak soon as well. So I'll fly directly... I don't know. I'll do a left-hand turn 90 degrees and start diving. The pressure's on, so I've got two enemy aircraft down there. And I've got the target. Got to hit the target and then got to go basically west 270. I'm about half a minute away from my dive, the start of my dive. Did expect flak pretty soon. Just beyond that cloud is the target. There it is there. An enemy. I'm going to try and dive on the target and then shoot up that enemy and then fly out. I think they're flying in a formation just down there. It's a 109. Alright, I've hit the target pretty good. Let's get out of here. There's one of my artillery positions. It looks like it's been hit pretty bad. There's the position that I just hit. It's on fire. I don't think it had been hit before I came in. I'll give it a wide berth and I'll head back west. What do we got there? There's another 110 going in. Let's see what he does. He's really going in. There's no flak on him or anything. If there's no flak on him, if he didn't get hit by flak, he's pretty wide. If he didn't get hit by flak, that means I won't get hit by flak. I could go in there with guns blazing. Let me just hang around. I'll climb to altitude. Maybe I can operate as a fighter now. Make it easier, I should just head straight west and then climb and then come back. This plane will be fine as a fighter as long as I've got altitude above the target. Damage could I do to that target with cannon? Particularly AAA, but I think the AAA is non-existent. And we've got a 110 down there attacking. He's dropped some more bombs, a series of 50 kilograms, and some of them hit. That's good. This is crazy. I'm just going to press the B button to make sure I'm not carrying anything. I know I'm not, but just to double check. No. So yeah, I've got a 110 down there who's attacking the target. I've got another aircraft there that's got a white appearance. It could be an Allied aircraft. Or it could be that 109. Let's just keep an eye on things. I want to get a bit closer. I also want to occasionally check my temperatures. They're all looking good. There's the target there. Where is the enemy? There's a plane there. Another one with its lights on. Why has it got its lights on? What's going on here? What is going on here? Did someone get shot? Something's going on. I'm not keen to lose my altitude without knowing what I'm doing. There's a 110 down there, and he's being fired at from the ground. So the AAA is firing at him. No, there's an aircraft. There's an aircraft. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. What do we got? This looks like there's two twins or something. I don't even see anything. I can see the 110. I can see the... There it is, there it is, there it is. There it is, there it is, there it is. There it is. There it is. Give him some good news. He's going down. Yeah. The 109 there got him. What's that? Oh shit. Oh shit. It's a yak. It just collided with the 109. Get that yak, get that yak, get that yak. And of course the track IR is really spazzing out. It's just... So there was a yak. Where is it? I've lost it. The track IR is like sitting... I don't want to get into it, but it's pissing me off. Alright, there was a yak. It crashed into the 109. I saw it fly off. And then it went behind the canopy. Oh, there it is. What the heck, man? Again, I can see... What do we got here? That's a one... That's a Peshka. It's a Peshka. I'll have him. Killed by a Peshka in an armoured cockpit. I don't really agree with this result, no victories. I damaged the target and I damaged that PE2 very well. Two had fuel leaking out of one wing and one of its engines was leaking coolant. And I hit it more after that as well, and then it killed my pilot. The poor old gunner would have survived, maybe. Interestingly, where did I crash out? So I swear we had some artillery here, and the enemy's target was here. I hit the target's now gone. So when I crashed, did I crash behind enemy lines or not? I think the PE2 was going after this tank. I believe maybe this forest here. I don't know. Maybe it's hard to tell. Let's just check the stats. I'm going to be back in 30 seconds. Okay, I'm back. The stats say that I've got now 0 out of 100 points, which means I can continue. I could take a Ju87. I'm going to take a fighter. I'm going to go back to that area in a fighter. Or I'll either take a G2 or an F4. Probably the F4, just because I'm more familiar with it. I think I'll be going up against some PE2s. Remove the headrest. I might go for an armoured windscreen, lose 1 kilometre. Currently I've got a 20mm. I could also add 2 15mm or 2 20mm. I think I'll add the 2 20s. So I'm going to gun up pretty well. This will give me a greater opportunity to hit and destroy PE2s. So I now have 2 20mm in the wings, and 2, how many do I have? And 1 here, and 2 guns here. Oops, didn't mean to restore. Go again. So armoured windscreen, 2 extra 20s, remove the headrest. I'm only anticipating getting shot at from the front, from the rear gunner of the He2. And 300 for the range, full fuel. And that scheme there. Alright, I am ready. So what have I got? I've got 1000 MG17, 200 20s, and an extra 270 20s. 470, that's a lot. So I'll head back there and hopefully I'll take out some PE2s with boom and zooms and some yaks. I believe on this server, Tactical Air War, this plane is completely automated. Don't need to do anything with mixture, with prop pitch, with radiators, nothing. There's the flame, signifying the threshold. That's where I'll head. So definitely not going to try any kind of turn fighting with these guns. Unless it's with a PE2 or something, but even then. Are you freaking kidding me? I went to, man, I really hate that. I went to press left shift and G, sometimes it doesn't catch the shift button and it activates the gear retract instead. Oh man, I don't think it's any, I think it's no harm, no foul though, because I'm on the airfield. We'll try again. I should really reassign the tail wheel release to something that's not a combination with the gear up and down, because gear up and down is G, and then tail wheel release or lock is left shift G, and sometimes I press left shift G and it just goes G and lowers the gear while you're on the ground. Realistically, I think that this plane would have a squat switch, so that even if you tried to lower the gear while you were on the ground, the squat switch would prevent that from happening. Also, this map started at 5:35 and it's now 6:30, so we've got another hour to go. hour and 10 minutes. So I better get all my dogfighting in quick smart. Well, the rate of roll is very sluggish, as you'd expect, with a couple of 100 kilos in each wing. Once again, I think I'm going to be going 50 degrees. Actually, no, this is a different airfield, further south, so probably more like north. I'm here, I want to go there, so that's what, 20 degrees, 25 degrees. And these guns are set to 300, and I'm thinking to myself, how do I read the sight? I think it's basically the wingspan fits within the notches, not the notches, like within the in that blue sky in the center there. If you can fit the wingspan of the aircraft into that, that's your 300 meters. That's when you pull the trigger. That's my theory. I don't know that for a fact. We'll get to the target very soon. I want to be pretty high above it, at least 2,000. Coming up to 2,000 very soon. So the Bf110 is very well equipped. It has a lot of nice instruments. It has the artificial horizon. It has the directional gyro. There's 2,000 meters. This aircraft has a directional gyro, but it doesn't have an artificial horizon, so it's not really very good to fly it in cloud. And I'm a bit off track. I want 25, currently at about 70. There's the Volga over there. Oh no, that's one of the lakes southwest of the Volga. There's the Volga there. There's an airfield. Looking at one of these two lakes here. a bit hard to see the ground to navigate when there's so much cloud in the way. Because the mission is to survive, I might well use up a lot of ammo in any conflict that I get into. Another airfield. Also, the enemy targets are gone from that area, and so I'm only defending one of my targets, which is the tanks. And there'll be Pe2s coming in to attack those tanks, and IL-2s. Both very difficult things to destroy without getting destroyed yourself. There's one of the lake. .3,000 meters now. That looks familiar. Alright, there's right under the crosshairs right now. In the crosshairs now, that's the target that I destroyed, which is now missing from the map. And there's some artillery, which was my artillery that the enemy destroyed, and my tanks are down here somewhere that I have to protect. Okay, so just to confirm altitude, we're just past 3,000. Let's get up to 4,000. That could be helpful. Very safe at 4,000. The tanks are down there somewhere. If I could see them, that'd be good. I don't think I'll see them from this distance though. That could be the tanks, I guess. That looks like a railroad though. Because if I'm looking in the wrong spot trying to defend the tanks, it could be problematic. Tanks are hard to destroy as well. I assume that not everyone goes for them straight away. They go for the softer targets first. Then again, all of the softer targets in this area are destroyed. It's just the tanks that are left. And where exactly are they? I don't know. They could be there at that train station. Cannot see any tanks. Actually, yeah, that's got to be the tanks because they're positioned on the train station. On the train track, rather, just south of the train station at the bend. Which one to go after? I don't know what's what. There's a 109 getting it. Just got to try and keep an eye on this one somehow without G-locking it, without losing him. Where is he? Where is he? Oh shit, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up, pull up. Damn it. Complete BS. I think tactical air war has a problem acknowledging success in ground target attack, because oftentimes I'll go in with a fighter carrying a single bomb and I'll hit the target, I'll see it burning when it wasn't burning before, I'll return and the result here will say like no result, even though I know I've hit the target. Same goes for when I flew that Bf110, it didn't acknowledge any result from hitting the target, and I slammed that target and there was a kind of an acknowledgement because it disappeared from the map. So anyways, in this case, I took out something, a yak or something, and then I got taken out by a yak that was directly on my tail. There was also a 109 in the area that was behind me and the yak as I was attacking the first yak, and so I put on my lights as the other one was coming around on me, but to no avail. Let me check my stats and we'll see how we're going, if we can continue or not. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Back. I have 20 out of 100 points. And that's good. And that means I can continue. Obviously, I've lost the He111, I've lost the Bf110, and I've lost the Bf109F-4. But I've got an F-2 left. I've got two F-2s left, in fact. And I've got a Mackie and a Ju87 and a G2. I could fly the G2, but I'm not very familiar with it. Probably go for the F-2 now. Same deal, take off from here. $300. Didn't see any yaks. I'll add the gun. Just increases the caliber. So I got a 15mm, hit that, and now I've got a 20mm. Same amount of ammo. Might go for an armoured windscreen. Remove the headrest. And that'll pretty much do it. The factory scheme is not locked, I'll take that. Awesome. Alright, let's see what we can do. I was really hoping that other 109 was going to be able to alleviate the yak that was on my tail. Those extra cannons really helped in a boom and zoom scenario to take out that first yak. So I was flying an F-4, now I'm flying an F-2. One of the problems, just recapping the previous flight, I came in at a whopping 4,000 meters. I saw action right on the bloody deck. And the Yak is highest performance on the deck in comparison to the 109. The 109 is highest performance at 4,000 meters, for example, compared to the Yak. But the action is where the Yak is, and that's on the deck. Invariably, they never really climb up. They can't be bothered, and why should they? Their performance is better on the deck. Yak is faster in a straight line on the deck. Yak outturns a 109, particularly on the deck. Yak is much better on the deck. Only hope you've got with a 109, you're marginally faster for longer. Not even marginally faster, you're slower if the Yak is at full power with the radiators shut, but he's only got about a minute and a half like that. If you're at 95% power in a 109 escaping a Yak, once you've hit about a minute and a half of 95%, the Yak can't really keep up with you, even on the deck, and you'll be able to sneak away. That's provided he doesn't hit you with his cannon beforehand. So you don't have too many options when you're on the deck fighting a Yak. The best thing you can do is boom and zoom, and then zoom right out of there, and preserve an energy advantage. And that's about it. When a Yak sees you, the first thing he'll start doing is he'll start turning, and as you turn you lose your energy, and you have to go a really high deflection angle if you hope to hit him. Do you guys have your Christmas trees set up? I got a Christmas tree today. It doesn't have any decorations on it, but I set it up. So I now have a Christmas tree. Usually I go for a pine tree. I like the smell of the pine tree. But this year I have a plastic tree. Oh well, at least it's a tree, right? What are we at? 2,500. Going not entirely on track. There's an airfield. Wonder what the map says about those tanks. How much time we got? This map finishes at, can't remember. (17, 18, 19, 35). Finishes at 19:35, and it's not even 19 yet, so I've got plenty of time. Yeah, to recap that other flight, I in tracking the Yak that was on the ground, which is difficult, like visually tracking it, I was building up speed and I was in a dive and I almost lost control. I almost hit my velocity never exceed, and so I had to make an emergency pull out with the power off. So that's how I entered that dogfight. It was not a very dignified way to enter a dogfight. So getting down from 4,000 meters down to about 2,000 or 1,500 meters without losing the target and without losing control of the plane, it's tough. I think I have to just cut the power and circle down in a big wide circle. Yeah, a big wide circle. I think it's important you look at the gauge, or you know your altitude. I'm currently at 2,800. I'm going to keep climbing. Look at the gauge and then say, right, I'm at 4,000, I'll cut the power, I'll come down fairly steep, I'll keep an eye on the airspeed indicator, and I'll check that every now and then, not go above 700. There's the train station, I think. Rings a bell. There's the river, probably. No. There's another train station. Okay, so I'm basically in the area where the conflict was. Can I see an aircraft down there? Probably. Let me just chill out and look at the map and see if the tanks are still there. Alright, we got tanks. That train station's on fire. And then we got the tanks in there somewhere, and we've got another train station. Enemy stuff up here. In this kind of light conditions, enemy can't really see me up here. I don't think I can see them particularly well when they bank. But you lose them when they stop banking. I think my tanks are down here somewhere. Just be looking at them right there, although I can't actually see them. They're still there though. Just before that crossroad, they've got to be right there. Where's the enemy at? Altitude is 3,500. That's a pretty healthy altitude to be at. Up here, if you find a yak up here, you can tango much better than on the deck. Tanks are down there somewhere. So I'm not carrying any extra heavy weaponry, except I've substituted out the 15mm for the 20mm cannon. But in the last flight I was flying an F-4 with 2 extra 20mm cannons, one in each wing. Uh, 4,000 meters. Alright, there's a plane. What could it be? I think it's a yak. Let's do a nice wide turn. Nice and wide, stay higher. Or a Mackie. Looks like a 109 actually. What is he up to? Or an LA5? What is that? Him. There's a 109 chasing something. And I've got to keep it wide, I've got to keep it nice and wide. It's a IL-2. Let's hit that with all our might. Got some good hits there. else got hits on it too, and it's gone. There's two fighters back there. I assume they're both 109s. There's one fighter over there on fire. Let's go and see. And we got an emergency message. Maybe he got hit by a yak. What is that aircraft there? Looks like a yak to me. Keep it at 95% power until I catch him. No mercy. It's a MiG-3. He's bailed. What we got there? 109. Back to continuous. So there's another 109 in the region. He just said good kill. I can see him over there. Let's climb up. Hopefully he'll join in a month. Flight stick on the way from VKG. That's pretty awesome. I now have a backlog of things that I need to acquire. I need more. I don't need another stick, but like the one I've got is fine. But it's the original impulse purchase that I made probably 4 years ago now. And so it's a good stick, but there's probably better ones out there. I might even, next time when I do get a new flight control system, I might actually even go for rudder pedals. I don't use rudder pedals currently, but I might go for them. So that the yaw axis is completely controlled by foot input rather than on the table. I'd either get the Vilpil, one of those ones that has the 109, like the 109 stick attachment, or I'd get a Thrustmaster. Is it the Thrustmaster? Its acronym is like 13,000 or 9,000 or something. I also, in terms of equipment that I'm going to acquire at some point, I'm also going to get some kind of VR headset. That should be pretty awesome. Yeah, I think a joystick upgrade and maybe some rudder pedals and a VR headset of some kind, a really good one, is what I'll be looking to get next. $35 left on this map. I've got plenty of fuel, plenty of ammo. Got some altitude now. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, if you can get the replica of the old Warbirds, I think that's really kind of really the way to go. That's what I'll be doing. Most probably. I don't think Thrustmaster does it though. I think they're more focused on jets, like jet configuration. I still might get a Thrustmaster, but I'd probably go for one of the ones that's a Warbird replica. And with VR, I hear there's a number of different options on the market now. And there's one of them, there's a bunch of, it sounds like there's 3 VR headsets that are really good. And then there's one of them that you got to pay much more for, but it's even better than all of them. So yeah, definitely don't want to get a crappy VR. If I get VR, I want it to be at least one of the good ones. Doesn't necessarily have to be the best one, but I think you want to draw the line with VR between ones that don't have such good reviews and ones that are generally considered pretty good. That position there I hit earlier with the 110, now it's off the map. My tanks are still on the map and I'm circling above them. Your goal's VR by summer, that's pretty cool. I don't know if people so much do it now. A lot of people build, they build a physical cockpit and then they stick computer monitors in front of it. I think that might be before VR came in. Anyways, I'm not really a fan of that as much as I'm obsessed with aviation. I'm not really a fan of the physical cockpit. I much prefer just an office chair and a table or a desk and go from there. But I think one of the best things you can get is a good monitor and VR. I think they're the latest technological innovations. So this area seems to have gone quiet, unless I'm just not seeing anything. Looking for tracer really. Altitude 3,500. One of the train stations there. Speed must be pretty high, 550. Just before that crossroad, up there somewhere, is where the tanks apparently are. At least on the map, that's where they are. Conserve my fuel. I wonder if I should actually start heading northeast a bit into enemy territory. We've got this left, and that, and that, and that, and that. Whereas they've got 1, 2, 3, 4. So, yeah, still plenty on either side. Cheers, man. Yeah, VR tech is moving fast, that is for sure. Alright, so from here I'm going to head northeast. Someone just said that they're over the tanks, which is good. enemy airfield there. Unoccupied, but still. What can I see down there? I can see an enemy strong point up there. It's getting darker. I'm cruising along at 55% power. I can see flak firing down there, and you know what? It's firing at me. There we go. I better hightail it. Someone said 1324 enemy down. Kalaninsk, where's that? Give me a damn grid reference. This one. Alright, I gotta go up there. That's north. So someone is staying south, but something's getting attacked up north. I seem to have drifted a bit lower. What's my altitude? No, I'm pretty high, 3,900. At this altitude, travel across the map is going to be pretty quick. Let's just head north and we'll be up there soon. So basically, I'm here. I'm going to go up to here. That's going to actually be 350, 345, 350, I think. All the way across enemy territory between these airfields. We've got another 20 minutes left on this map. I turn around, the tank convoy is under attack. I'm not that far out of it, I'm closer to the tank convoy than not. But then 0622, there's an enemy plane there as well. Shit, what do I do, what do I do? There's no right answer, is there? It's just been hit, probably at the tank convoy. I think something happened at the tanks. I'm a bit lost right now. Right, I know where I am. Now where's the action? One just said something indecipherable about the tanks. I'm directly above the tanks now. So this is kind of a hassle. I divert down to the tanks to save the day and there's no action. Yeah, there. Go. Go. He's dropped a bomb. How many are there? I think it's just the one. Can't see damn thing. I still got him. got to keep him in sight. And then hit him with everything I've got. Put him in that reticle at 300 metres. He's put his lights on. Just got to get some distance and some altitude on him, and then come back at him. Damn, that freaking window is in the way, and the cloud. Yeah, one thing I'm looking forward to with VR is I don't think it's going to put the damn canopy in my way. I can see him through the cloud. Time for another pass. So hard to keep track of him. I think he's either got fuel or cooling fluid leak, probably a fuel leak, so he's not damaged too badly, which means he's still very dangerous. He's at the same altitude as me. Just go on in from about 300, open up. I'm inclined to use all my MG before anything else, but maybe not, I don't know. Just got to hit him hard. He's going back home. He's going in the cloud. Got to follow him to his home base. I got 15 minutes at 85% power, so no probs there. He's saying good, he's doing the whole circling around BS. Keep track of him. Keep track of him. Where the hell is he? Where the hell is he? Shit, his airfield shooting at me. It's all going pear-shaped. All going pear-shaped. His airfield's majorly shooting at me. That means he's got a good idea of where I am. It went really bad. I should have gone 95% power, caught up to him, blasted him, and then gotten out of there. My altitude, 2,000. I got to go higher before I have an advantage. Shit, they're still shooting at me. Crazy. I'll keep climbing, hopefully get to 3,000 before I see him again. If I can engage him at 3,000, I'll have the advantage. He's probably landed though, you see. There he is. Double back on him right away. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Nah. He's in the bloody cloud there. And I'm still getting shot at. Is that him? Yes, that is. Let's bring him up to 3,000 metres. I think he's just got a fuel leak. Close to 3,000, good. The higher we go, the better it gets for me. Don't want to let him get too close though. Could probably just about circle back on him here. Lost him, but I'm diving on him. You see him? I've lost him. Shit, where is he? Where? Damn it! Complete BS. Let's make a dive of it. Completely freaking lost him. Lost so much altitude there, not even at 3,000 now. Hello. There's 3,000. Forget about that yak, I'm going to just keep an eye on the tanks. Pick that up. Saw shooting. I saw shooting, now I see nothing. There we go. What is that? The heck is that? It's a ground position shooting at something. That's one of my ground positions. What the heck is he shooting at? This is crazy. Can't see a damn thing. Oh, okay, something crashed out there. And if something crashed out, why did it crash? What the heck just happened there? I'm going to climb back up to 3.5 and I'm going to cut power. It's getting a lot darker. 7 minutes left in this damn map. Maybe I won't climb. Won't cut power either, there's 7 minutes left in the engine at this power setting. Dark, very dark. tanks are down here somewhere. Enemy should be coming from in this direction. A lot easier to see what's behind. I'll fly towards the enemy and then back. That'll do. Yeah, against the sky like that you can see a lot more. Map is over in 5.5 minutes. Should I return to base? I think so, because I don't know if I get more points for returning to base. I do, but finishing the map might be the same amount of points. Staying airborne is probably preferable because I've got plenty of ammo left and the plane's in good shape. Could do some more defending of the target before the map ends. Who is going to win this map? I think it's a close run thing. There's not many players on here. See, I was lucky I didn't get taken out by the flak over the enemy's airfield. Tanks ought to be just here. Actually, I can see one of them just there. And is that the only one? There's two. There's three. 3 tanks. If the enemy cometh, they cometh from this direction. That's the end of the map. Minutes felt like about less than 2 minutes. So the result: 3 air kills, 1 death, and I'm still in it. So let's keep on going. I've still got 2 F4s and a G2 and a Mackie left and a Ju87. I'm going to grab a cup of coffee. We've got to wait for the new map to load up anyways. Maybe grab yourself a cup of tea or coffee, and I'll see you back here in about 3 or 4 minutes. Alright, so that was a lot of flying, at least an hour's worth of flying. It's probably more like 2 hours of flying. I'm still here, still surviving. I didn't actually check how many points I've got left. That's probably a good idea, but I didn't die. The map ended, so they should be unchanged or better than before. I've got a G2, I've got two F2s, and I've got an Ju87, and I've got a Mac. So the front line has evolved. It's moved further east towards Stalingrad. This is probably the centre of action right here, or maybe here, looking after these cluster of defences and attacking some things here. Tanks, artillery, tanks, train, airfield, train. That'd be good to hit with a fast bomber like a 110, but I don't have. I could use a F-2. And there's that one there as well. And there's tanks and artillery. I'm going to hit that train with a bomb from an F-2. Armoured windscreen, extra gun, and a 250, and remove the headrest. Armoured windscreen particularly useful if taking on a Pe2. 2 seconds delay. Convergence 300. Full fuel. Just got to look at the temperature and the start time. Start time is 11 AM. Temperature is 23. If you just joined it, this is Tactical Air. Trying to survive so that I don't get a 20-hour lockout, and trying to get some ground attack in and some air combat as well. There's the fire which indicates the runway beginning, the runway threshold. There's an aircraft, it's a 110, it's just taken off. I don't have to start from the threshold, but it's safer. And I'm carrying a heavy payload, full fuel, and a 250 kilogram bomb, and full ammo with the 20mm cannon. Which means I'll need a longer rather than a shorter takeoff run, but having said that, the fighters get airborne so easily, even with a heavy payload. Hope you guys are having a good December. I can't believe that it's almost the end of a decade. Also for me, this year has gone particularly quickly. In the blink of an eye. going to go about 45 degrees till I get to the Volga River. I'll go up the river at high altitude, find the train, hit the train, dive out of there, zoom out of there. I'm in an F-2, so continuous power is 77%. Automatic radiator, automatic propeller, automatic mixture. Very hands-off engine management, very user-friendly in that regard. I was pleased to see, although it was extremely frustrating that I lost that yak that I was dueling with, I was extremely pleased to see that at 3,000 meters it was having a really hard time engaging me, and I actually was able to climb away from it and above it, but then when I turned on it I couldn't find it. It was below the clouds somewhere, which was very frustrating, but it was good to see the performance disparity at 3,000 meters was visible. That was really good to see, because most of the time I just get my ass handed to me on the deck by the yaks in the 109. It's worthwhile to remember that it's a fact that the 109, although it's weaker on the deck compared to the yak, it's stronger up high compared to the yak. So, for example, if you're dueling with a yak at 4,000 meters in a 109, he can still defeat you, but you've got an advantage, you've got a performance advantage. Your engine's producing comparatively more power at that altitude than his engine is. Alright, so we took off from here with a 250. Going to go, probably we want to avoid that airfield, and we want to go about 4,000 meters. There's the tip of that lake. I'll go to the tip of that lake and I'll keep going to that town, then I'll go along the river till I get to the train. So I'll go to that lake, I'll go to that town, I'll go along the river till I get to the train. I'll dive on the train, I'll attack the train, and then I'll just do something. Sound like a plan? I can see two of the lakes. I can see the third lake right there. I better start climbing. Very low right now, only at 700 meters. Got to get up to 3,000-4,000. One thing I could do is pretty much go above the train, cut the power, drop the nose, so I'm dangling vertical, almost vertical, like in a shallow dive, like a not a completely straight down 180 dive, but like with maybe 5 degrees off a pure dive, and then release directly over the target from high altitude, or maybe just before the target. Because this plane in a dive, the elevator loses its function. So yes, you can dive in at 700 plus k's an hour, but you won't be able to pull it. If I keep my dive at 650, that should be fine. It's easier said than done, because you want to get to 650 and then stay there, but not go above and not really go below for the approach to the target, so that AAA can't hit. 1,700. There's your distinctive lakes, 1, 2 and 3. I'm pretty much on track. I'm going 50 degrees. I'm heading to the northern tip of that lake, that one there. Then straight on to the river, and then up the river, find the train, hit the train. There's an airfield there that's an enemy's airfield. Got to steer clear of. So I'm heading for this tip of the lake, and then onto this town. I want to skirt around this airfield. I don't have to go to that town, but it gives me time to look at where the target might be. Let's keep climbing. We're not even at 2,000 yet. Plenty of fuel, took off with full fuel. Enemy airfield there, very dangerous. And one over yonder. I think the bigger one is the... The one close by is abandoned, but the bigger one over there... No, it's abandoned. The big one over there is the one to watch out for. He's out of flak range right now, so he won't notice me. Coming up to 2,400. The train is just next door to a airfield that I'm looking at right now. There's like a town. Is there a town? There's a town. There's an airfield and there's a town, and the train is in there somewhere. Because the navigation is going so well, I don't necessarily have to track to the river. I'm at 3,000 now, which is good. This is probably a useful altitude. Don't want to go too much higher than this. Maybe 3,500 should do it. I'll be descending pretty soon anyway. So the other players seem to be coordinating. Where is my train? I can see a road going into the town. I wonder if that's a train line. 3,500. That's my altitude there. Any flak? Nothing. Where's the enemy's airfield? There's no. Is that it? Yeah, I think that's it. So I'm about to smack that train. Just got to see it first. Seems to be on the northwestern tip of this triangular shaped town. At there. Probably realistically it's here or it's out here. So actually striking the actual target is difficult, very difficult. And you can't see it until you're really close to it. I can see the train line and see the train station. Let's slowly turn onto the heading of the train track. From this altitude it's possible that I'll completely miss. Also there's a lot of flak. It looks like there's something to the south of the train. I hope that's not flak. Yeah. We're at just under 4,000 now. So we can start a bit of a descent now. Really hard to hit anything from this altitude. But if I'm going fast it should be a lot better. Let's try this. Get that speed up. We're only at 400 kilometers an hour. Need to be at least 600. Alright, look at the speed, 600, almost 700. Going very bloody fast now. Gotta slow myself down. Where is the damn train? There it is, there it is. That looks like a direct hit. As usual, the flak is intense. Bloody hell. There's an enemy aircraft. I'm going to have to go head to head. Or do I? I don't know. I think I will. I don't think he knows where I am either. Let's do this, let's do this. Oh, it's a 110. It's a 110, freaking hell. I'm like, let's go head to head with that. So I hit that, and then there's suddenly there's a 110 in the area. So who's so the situation's changing. I'm going to keep going east actually and keep climbing. Get away from that airfield. I think the 110 is working the train. Yeah, he's dropped some 50s on it. That train is pretty much toast. And that should encourage the enemy to come in and swarm in and try and protect the train. I'll gain some altitude and hopefully swoop down on a yak from 3,000. Got to watch my engine management. There's no enemy enemy stuff down where I am right now, this far east. So there's no flak's going to shoot at me or nothing, no airfields that they're going to fly from. So pretty safe out. Hope you guys are getting some value out of my streams. If you do, please smash the like button always. And if you're not subscribed, why not smash the subscribe button and the bell notification. So when I go live, YouTube will let you know if you've smashed the bell. There's the enemy airfield there where they all should be coming out. And there's the train. There are some 8 players on the other side. I'm getting a bit close now. Remember how vicious the flak was. What result have we got? I think the train is mostly, if not completely, destroyed. And remember, I've got extra armour on the windscreen, extra glass plate on the windscreen, which is useful for mostly for attacking He2. Well, there's no enemy response really. Uh, 2,900 meters, and we're on the stall. And what else? Where's the fuel? Where's the fuel? 300 liters. It's funny that 110 just appeared out of nowhere as soon as I looked back. And I really thought it was an enemy coming for me. And I was thinking, should I climb up to 3,000 or should I go head to head? And I thought, well, I've got enough distance from him that I can see him, but I can turn and go head to head. And as I turned towards him, I saw he was a 110. There's 3,000. We got there on the stall. And what now? Put into auto. So I've just hit that train good. I could return to base and get another and then go again. I could return to base and get a bomb and then hit this airfield. Or I could hit the training. Or I could just stay airborne for as long as possible. That's a bomber base. Enemy plane near Kalash, sector 1019, that's in the north. I could go north from. I haven't used up any ammunition yet, so why not? Whoa, nearly. Whoa, lost a few hundred meters there. Yes, I'll go north, but not directly over the enemy's airfield. That one is abandoned. The one to watch out for is there. So it should be okay to turn north now. So far I'm only going west. Someone's getting shot down. That is a active enemy airbase. Got to watch out for everything: fighters, bombers, flak. Looks empty though. I might head around 3:30. Almost at 4,000 now. Why don't I just go up to 4,000? It's only 200 meters away. 4,000 and I want 330. I tell you what guys, there's a steep learning curve and there's a lot to know about multiplayer in IL-2. And I'm pretty much on top of that now. It's taken me pretty much, whenever I started playing multiplayer, it was at some point in 2019. It was not easy to get to where I am now. So many hours put into this. And even now I come up with new realizations every week, if not every day, about various things. So I'm heading, I attacked the train, I went around that airfield like that, and now I'm about here, heading approximately 3:30 up to this area here. This is where it gets fun. You can see we've got an intersection of rivers here. I should have one somewhere. There's one there. There's the big river. I can see that dual airfield there in between two towns. Right there, two towns and a double airfield, in like parallel two runways in between the two towns. That have a lot. I can see the flak on it, huge amount of flak. That means I'm flying in between this and the river, and there's this train here, and I'll just keep flying up, and there'll be another double airfield on its own there, and I'll just keep flying up. Stay away from these, I think, so I'll head a bit more 3, 4, maybe even 3:45. The train is at that town, I reckon. There's the enemy's airfield there, that's a big one. Which is that one. There might be some targets coming out of this actually. and they've got tanks there. What do I want from here? I want $340, I think. I'm right near the tip of that. I could do with flying a bit closer to this airfield. There's an intersection of a main road and a crossroad there with the river. If I can find that and stay just on the left of it. There's a road. There's only one road that crosses the river. And it ain't that one. It's that one there. O523 was attacked. O523, this one. Where am I in relation to them? I'm down here somewhere. I could do with going straight north to get to that, which is there. Got a pretty commanding view from up here. Seems like it's empty, but of course it's not. These guys here will be taking off and going directly north to here and directly northwest to here. And they'll be low and they'll be slow, particularly the bombers. At this stage, my only real problem is running out of fuel. That's why I've reduced the power quite a bit. At the end of the day, this is a fighter aircraft. It's not designed for tremendous endurance. When I get down to my last 100 litres, I should return to a base. I got 240 litres right now. So I'm basically now crossing this river. I've crossed the river. I've got a big town there, which I'd say is probably Kalash, with a long, thin thing over there and a smaller one. Let me just try and confirm that. Vertebrally, that's the one I'm at. Where's Kalash? It's up here. Or not. That's it. Not that it matters, so I'm here. I've got points either side of this town. Let's see if I can see. They need to be defended. So there's the town. There's one of the points directly below. Keep an eye on any aircraft going into that. And there's the town. And where's another point on the other side of it? There. So those two need protecting. I could just loiter in this area and look for any activity, any tracer, any explosion. Ideally keep far away enough from them that I can observe both of them at the same time. And probably stay on the enemy side so that I can kind of intercept the enemy as they're escaping. So that's one of them. G'day, you just bought this game? Awesome. So that's one. Where's the other? There it is. So this is good. I can kind of keep an eye on two places. If I try and keep my turn as shallow as possible without letting any of those points go under the wing, which is easier said than done. There's that one there. The other one's just gone under the wing. What's the altitude? Almost 5,000, so no problems. Too high even. Lost the other one. Where is it? Heck, it's closer than I thought. There it is. I can see these two. There's that one, there's that one, there's that one. Shit! You just look at the map for 5 minutes and the auto level freaking turns itself off treacherously, and then you come back and you're diving towards the ground. Not happy with that. Lucky I caught. Now where am I? Back we go. Actually, let's check out the other one. So there's an airfield there. What else can I see around the airfield? Two towns, sorry, a town and three lakes. Airfield, 10, 2, 3 lakes, and then off to the left, and there's enemy tank. So to the left of the town is my point to defend, and there's enemy tanks near or in the town. There it is there. So there's that one. I'd also get a status message from the system telling me whatever's been attacked. Yeah, just sneezed. Enemy tanks in that town. So well, this is great, but so far no sign of the enemy aircraft. They were very active in the north before, attacking everything. Now that I'm here, nothing's going on. They might have seen that I'd attacked in the south and gone there. Defense position 072. Holy crap, that's the one that I'm at. Got to find it again. Where is it? Just to the north of the town on the road, so it's here somewhere. On the north side of the road, at an intersection. There. That got attacked. But where? I can see it clearly, but enemy tanks there somewhere. So that got attacked. Where is the plane? What type of 109? It's an F-2 equipped with a hard point. It was carrying a 250 kg. I took off with full fuel. I've got an extra thick windscreen for if I come across a PE2, so it's less likely to go through the windscreen. And there could easily be a PE2 attacking this point. It looks pristine. It doesn't look like it's been attacked. So this is like I'm playing the waiting game. I don't know. It's kind of annoying. Like I was sort of keeping an eye on it, and it got attacked while I was directly overhead of it. And I couldn't even see anything. And there somewhere, enemy tank. Just burning up fuel right now. Does not look like it's been attacked. Oh7236, that's it. There's nothing else in 0723. everything seems quiet. Ideally you want to catch the enemy planes before they even start shooting as they're coming in, but that's so hard to do. They're just tiny specks, and you got to basically be looking at them for more than a second before you actually notice them. I might actually leave this target and go to the next one. Directly north from here, 0523. It's the furthest north. Alright, we'll leave that one for the time. Time for a sip of coffee, I think. It's just basically between two roads, and I've got a road there. I got a straight road, and then I got a squiggly road. I think I can see the squiggly road coming into focus there, and it's in between both. Straight road. And I think I'm on the left hand side of it. There's another road. Oh crap, there's roads everywhere. Clouds, got roads. 921, artillery 92. Enemy artillery. Alright, that's good, but that's the enemy artillery. There's the road. There's the river. There's that town there. There's an airfield there. Where was I headed? To this one. I'll just head to that town, and then I'll head to that town, and I'll head to that. That's the one I'm looking at there. I've gone too far. Got to turn. That's the thing, you arrive in one part of the map and then you've got to familiarise with that part of the map. Sorry, I had the microphone far. I was just saying, you arrive in, what do we got? 1122. Enemy supply convoy 1122. You got to familiarise with each different part of the map. So I'm up here, up north. I am here. I'm heading south, I think, and it should be there. Should be on my right hand side if I'm heading south. from this damn town. There it is. So that's one of those points I've got to defend. Then we got all this over here, town there, another point to defend there. How's the fuel looking? 190, less than 200 litres. Yeah man, have a look at my playlists. I have a Cliffs of Dover playlist. With like 60 videos or 500 videos or however much it is these days. That one doesn't look like it's been hit either. Probably my favourite Cliffs of Dover video that I've made, one of my favourites anyway, is one I made early on, probably in 2017. And it's a Sunderland flying boat versus a Condor long-range reconnaissance maritime aircraft, and it's a duel, and there's basically it's if you consider two big pirate ships on the sea firing at each other with their cannons, that's kind of like what it is. And I'm trying to think of what I called it. I think I called it the Clash of Giants. No, When Giants Clash. If you search on my channel for Giants Clash, or like When Giants, you'll probably find When Giants Clash. That's pretty good. I'm going to run out of fuel before the enemy shows up at this rate. Seen that? Yeah, cool. Alright, the plan now, I'm just going to keep heading south. There's no status messages. How many enemies have we? 7, only 7. I've got 5 vehicles and 5 railroad. That's a pretty good result. That's probably the 110 that came in afterwards. Going south, going south. Defence position was attacked at 723. Got to be here somewhere. It's just northwest of the town. I'm descending. Shouldn't really descend too much, but what are you going to do? Looking. There, that's the position. Where is the attack? I'm very low now. No. That's the second time that status message has said that 723 is under attack, and I've come in and it's not under attack, or at least not that I can see. There's your train line there, and 723, and your road there. $160 litres left. It ain't much. I should have focused more on bombing rather than as a fighter, because there's less players on the map, so it's harder to find any bombers to attack, so it's better to be in a bomber. I'm going to head for base pretty much now, I think. Should I head back to here? I don't know. Maybe. you were watching the flying circus and you saw I was live. Yeah, flying circus is probably it's fairly new, like especially the multiplayer stuff, but it's probably one of the most fun air combat scenarios that you can have. Right now I'm looking for 0523, apparently it was just under attack. See that? There we go. It's probably a PE2. He's diving. He's diving the bugger. I've got to keep my altitude. Probably wait for him to come out of his dive. There's at least one, probably two. There's one there. That's a Spitfire. I'll take him first. No, it's an A. No, it's a PE2. Shit. This is not good. That PE2 is going to get me. Shit, shit, shit. Get some altitude on him, hit him from high up. It's the only way. This is more like it. Speed's low. Comparatively, the closing range rate is low. That's a fast plane right there. Have to kind of sideswipe it. Not looking good so far. Shit! Lower the nose, lower the nose. Get closer, get closer. About now, everything I've... Probably nicked him. Now I'll go up, he'll go down, and I'll dive on him and I'll cut the peg. Could actually have him this time. He's a fast mover. I don't know, he's diving, I'm diving, I'm not liking it, I'm not digging it. Shit, I lost him. Where is... Alright, I completely lost it. Busy on my tap. Wasn't there a Spitfire back there as well? That's good in a way. I managed to survive tangoing with a PE2. Not easy to do, can wreck the whole flight. Where is the target that he was going for? Got to head back there. I managed to put a bit of learning into practice there. PE2s are bombers, so they're slow, but if they're in a dive, if they're in a cruise, they're not particularly slow. They're like a mosquito. And if they're in a dive, they're just as fast as you are, pretty much. Enemy plane near depot 711. That there's where the PE2 was, that's 523. I swear I thought I saw a PE2 and then a Spitfire and then a PE2, so I don't... Looks like it's been hit by 4 bombs. Assuming that's what I'm looking. There's a pretty vicious use of combat power, almost empty. $90 litres of fuel. That is about 50 minutes worth of fuel at an economy cruise. Really, I should head back with 100 litres. So we have tanks down there somewhere. I'm very high breathing system on above 4,000 now, that's not bad, not a bad thing. Enemy tank convoy 0724. Okay, that's good. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is, there it is, there it is. Less than 10 minutes of fuel. So actually one of our guys is down there and he's getting attacked by the flak. I see him. That is actually, I believe, a viewer of this channel, and I'm going to zoom down there and do a bit of formation flying. He looks like he's been hit. Getting fired at again from the ground. That's interesting, assuming that that is actually the viewer of the channel. I wonder why is he getting fired at? We don't have any stuff down here, or do we? What is that? It's a Stuka, so it's I didn't realise there was enemy artillery out here. There he is there. Well done. Managed to hit the target and get away. Howdy. I've got 10 minutes of fuel left. And I've actually lost him. So that's how easy it is to lose aircraft. Even a slow one. Can I land there? I don't think. Where's the closest airfield? Maybe Kalash, which from here it'd be follow the river down. Bloody hell, that's one of our airfields right there, but I don't think I can land there. So I've ended up pretty damn low, 800 meters, and almost no fuel. And I'm about 4 minutes away from landing down there. I was here, now I'm here, and I've got to get down to here. Yeah, Flying Circus, if and I'm sure it will, if Flying Circus multiplayer grows, it'll become amazing. On Thursdays, Flying Circus gets particularly busy at around 11 a.m. It's in a certain time zone in the Northern Hemisphere. That doesn't mean much, does it? But basically, whenever I'm not able to attend, that's when it gets the busiest. So going into next year, I'm thinking of actually changing things up a bit so that I can attend the servers when they're at their busiest, and then I can fly in Flying Circus with 60 to 80 players on there all at once. So now I'm coming up to this airfield here. I'm just going to keep going to Kalash, make sure I don't crash land on the other side of the border. Fuel is just above empty. What's the speed? 400. Will I get there before I run out of fuel? Damn, it's a close run thing. Someone's out of fuel. Ah, that's the Stuke. Made it pretty far, that's good. So here's this town with a road, which would have to be, I've just passed this, following the river, but it'd have to be this one. So I should be able to see Kalash now, down to my south. And if it's to my south, maybe I should turn south. Where is it? Is that it? Don't want to turn south too aggressively though and end up running out of fuel over enemy territory. Is it on the river? Yeah, it's on the river. So the river bulges away and then comes back again. If I was to follow this road, it would pretty much lead me there. You'll see it populating with trees in the distance there. That's it there, I think. I'm going to head south, that's got to be it. Alright, the situation is Fuel is just above empty on 55% power at 800 metres. That's probably my airfield up in the distance there. And the airfield is just outside of the town as well. Shit, I'm getting shot at by flak, can you believe it? Let's get towards the river. That could be it there. There it is there, I can see the hangars. That was nasty getting shot by that flak. Yeah, there's the hangar. Will I make it? If I've got another minute's worth of fuel, yes. Speaking of fuel, time for a sip of coffee. Straight in basically to the closest runway. That's it. Looking increasingly like we're going to make it. Almost in gliding distance now. And see another aircraft coming into land. Lights on. What do we got there? What is that aircraft? It's a 109. Running on fumes there. Well, the only combat I got was tangoing with that PE2. Good news is the PE2 didn't shoot me. Had to ditch, she was not in good shape, survived though. Yeah, good job. I'm glad that I managed to manage to find you, and yeah. So I've returned from that We've almost ran out of fuel, just got into Kalash, 5 vehicles, 5 railroad, 2.5 points times successful landing, 50 points. That was pretty cool. The mission started at 11, so it finishes at 1300. I can't remember what time it was when I landed. I'll probably go again, I think. What should I fly though? Flying a fighter seems a bit pointless. I think I'll fly a Ju87. I'll take about half fuel. There are tanks out there somewhere, but yeah, I don't know. I'll take a 1000. Or 3 250s. I'll take a 1000 with a 3-second delay. Going to use most of my fuel climbing up. Guns to 500 meters. That'll do us. Alright, so I'm going again in a Ju87. Going to need the radiator for water at about 70 for the climb out so it doesn't overheat. And what's the time? Since this map finishes at 1300. Where's the clock? We got 24 minutes. Yeah, 24 minutes. Will I be able to do it? Probably not. Oh well, I'll give it a shot. That was your last Stuka? Oh, okay. Did you manage to ditch behind friendly lines or behind enemy lines? I assume you were behind friendly lines. If you've got another aircraft, consider coming up again. I'm just going to have a quick look at which is the longest runway. The one that's heading about 350. So that one there. So from here I want to head probably just maybe to, what's that, 45, 50. I'll do that and I'll climb. I only got 20 minutes left, so I got to hurry. I'll just hit any closest enemy target and then run, hit and run basically. You could spend a good 15 minutes climbing out in this plane. It's such a slow plane and it needs to climb so high. It might be better to hit something that's already had its flak taken out and that's pretty close, and just hit it from low altitude. $18 minutes left. What is the closest target? Probably is about the same, but probably the tanks. And that's a much better target than the airfield. So we've got tanks and artillery on a road. There's a little lake and a T-junction or two. If I can intercept the T, and I've got an airfield there as well on a river, which I can see in the distance. There's a river, and I don't know. Got a river. Where's that airfield? It could be anywhere. Out there some. There's an airfield on the left. Which would be that one, mate. Have I gone closer than I thought? Single airfield. I think I've gone closer than I thought. Single airfield with a road. I follow the road, I get to the tank. Holy crap, I'm closer than I thought. There's the road. Where's the tanks? Where's the T-junction? There's that lake. There's that lake. So this is good. I can see the lake, and there's a thing there. That's probably it. All right, I've got the artillery in sight, and the tanks are in the same location. So let's go there. How much time left? 15 minutes, that's pretty good. So I can spend 15 minutes climbing. This is turning out pretty good actually. So I got the artillery base down there and the tanks are on the road there somewhere, no doubt. The tanks could even be here, I'd better watch out. They'll have some AAA, be pretty vicious. I got here much sooner than I thought. Even with a slow plane like this, the map is somehow smaller than I expected. It's always like that. Get there quicker than I thought. So I want to be above 1000 definitely, and I've just hit 1100. And this plane doesn't have an artificial horizon. Temperatures are okay. Oh shit, flak. You bastard. So I'll just circle around over here a bit and get away from that flak, and then I'll come in on the road and hit them hard. The flak is bad as well because it indicates my position. Alright, you can see that group of buildings by the road, that's the artillery, and just next to it, probably on the road, is the tanks. $1,300. How high do I need to be? Probably 2,000, I would say. Still getting shot at, that's weird. Enemy doesn't have any installations this way. This is all my stuff over here, so shouldn't really be getting shot at too much more. I could go higher power now, I think. %, throttle, and at this altitude we're still in climb mode. 1,500's coming up. The speed is ultra low, we're just above 200. Time, plenty of time. I have to get back to base as well. Which means back to Kalash. I better just hurry up with all of this so I can RTB as well. If I can get to 2,000 before I get there, that's ideal. Speed's really low. Increase the RPM of the propeller a bit. Coming on up to 1,700, nearly 2,000. So if I go in from 2,000, that should give me some ability to avoid the flak. It's down there somewhere. I can't really see it right now, but it is down there. We're below 200 k's an hour. That's not. We're at 1,850 meters. 18.5. So I'm gaining my altitude so I can hit as fast as possible. 1900. The time is 11 minutes to 1. So there's 11 minutes left on the map. There's the road, there's the small lake, there is the artillery position. Let's fly over to it, we'll hit it, and then just go back to Kalash. back into continuous mode, that's good. There's the target there. Going to start getting attacked by flak soon. The question as well is, when do I start my descent? Do I use dive brakes? The target's kind of splayed out left to right there. I think I just saw some flak. Yeah, I did. Damn it, let's just bloody go for it, eh? Still pretty far away from the target, damn it. There's a plane down there. Shit. There's a plane. There's a plane. There's a plane. Holy crap. There's actually a plane. It looks like a 109. Who knows though, right? It's just the shadow of the aircraft. I saw that AAA coming up at me. I'm like, nope, I'm out of here. Whoa, look at that. There, I still got that flak coming up at me. Where was that plane? There we go. Job done. Now it's RTV. Oh shit. Let's get on the deck. Let's get on the deck. He's out of range. He's engaging, he's out of range. That means he hasn't actually spotted me. Let's get on the deck anyway. Let's go as low as possible and figure out a bearing back to Kalash direct. .240, I think, which I'll turn on to soon enough. That was interesting. There's another aircraft in the vicinity as I was going in. Even more interesting, whoever he was, he might have been a friendly, but I think it was an enemy that didn't spot me. I don't know, the shadow though looked like a Bf109 shadow. I'm getting shot at, I'm getting shot at. Someone is shooting, I don't know who. It's very strange, but what the heck, man. There's a lot of shooting just then. Who was it? I don't know. Ah, it's a ground position that's shooting at me. Shit, 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 shit. I have to keep on going west. That's going to alert any fighter planes in the area that I'm here. Damn it. Didn't expect to see that. Look, it's still shooting at me. That is too crazy. I'm tempted to go back and blast it, but I just want to RTB. Got 7 minutes left. In a minute I'll turn 240, just not too prematurely or else I'll bump into some more enemy flak position. And I didn't even know he was shooting at me until I went into the gunner's position and saw all of this freaking tracer flying past. Alright, I'll probably turn 240. Well, that was pretty much job done. Now I just got to get back before the map finish. 5 minutes left, should be able to. And that, if I get back safely, that'll mean, or even if I don't get back and the map finishes, it'll mean that I'll live to fight another day. I'll accumulate more points. I think last time I checked I had about 20 points out of 100. And that's the end of the map. Seemingly 5 minutes early. Cool, that was good. Got 8 vehicles, I got 5 railroads, and I got 1 heavy weapons. Awesome. Well guys, I might take a break just here and have myself a hamburger and a cup of tea. I intend to come back and do some flying, potentially on combat box if it's busy enough, because I want to fly the Spitfire Mark 9. So that's what's on the agenda. Thanks you guys for joining me on the adventure. That was really awesome. Like, share, subscribe. You can support my efforts through Patreon or through joining the channel on YouTube. It costs $5.99 a month, I think. Free to cancel anytime. Really helps. I'll be back probably in about an hour's time or so, hopefully to fly the Spitfire Mark 9 on Combat Box. Thanks you guys. Bye for now.